Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvaitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sarvamasham Namami. Nithyanandam everybody, we welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from all across the globe. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. My name is Sri Nithya Sundareshwarananda, and I'll be one of the Acharyas for today's program. Joining me is Sri Nithya Tattvajnanananda Maharaj, who will also be an Acharya for today's program. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, and she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism.
The first and the foremost relationship in our life is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware of your ability to connect with the mother and that it should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold an avatar, a deity, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates the darshan as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, literally like hitting the reset button on your very being. The fundamental principles that you need to understand, the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavataras, who are the incarnations.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are a special set of neurons in every one of our brain that process all the information of the movements of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings. Readings from the cosmic archives. These Akashic readings are not some predictions, but they are the direct revelations from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and the future. But because the Akashic readings are stored in the Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is nothing called as past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happened, yet to happen, and happening are already clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Now, we'll be looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using a brief timeline. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, at the tender age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas. And in 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic order.
In 1994, he was a successor of Arunachal Sarvagnapeetham by Guru Parampara on 24th May 1994. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvagnapeetham. So here are the following pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Arunachal Sarvagnapeetham. Here are some of the glimpses of pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. Here are pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagnapeetham.
In 2002, on 4th of November, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham. And in 2004, on 1st of January, he was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvagnapeetham. And on 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. What we are looking at here is the photographs taken on the ceremony of laying the first brick of Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham, which is today standing as the eastern headquarters of KAILASA. Here is a glimpse into the ceremony of being declared as the successor of the Sripura Sarvagnapeetham on 1st of January 2004. We are looking at the royal lineage of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff is the incumbent emperor. In 2004, the Supreme Pontiff revived the Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham, and in 2007 he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shamalapita Sarvagnapeetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom.
So here are the glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 29 in 2007. Here are some other pictures where the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism is being coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shamala Peeta Sarvina Peeta. In 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to be coronated. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukdevananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are some pictures where the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism is being officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akhada. Here are some other glimpse of pictures where the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, followed which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanadi Kulam. What we are looking at here is the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. Here is the lineage of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladambata. And towards the end of the year of 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs.
Here are some of the picture and the Guru Parampara of the Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladambata. He was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. Here are some of the glimpses of pictures here.
Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. He has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, and has translated into 50 languages with over 100 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been read, sold and downloaded.
And over 20 million copies of books has been sold, read and downloaded all over the world. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Sri KAILASA is also the world's greatest digital nation with over 1 billion views. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism. He is also the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity.
He has established the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 plus countries all over the world.
He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we are going to be looking at Kailasa's news and events after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back, and let us look at some of Kailasa's news and events. January 3rd, 2022 marked the grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 45th birthday celebrations, and 31 cities worldwide celebrated Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Various dignitaries were present on the auspicious occasion of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Yesterday, which is Jan 8th, also marked the grand finale of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 45th birthday, and we had over 70 plus dignitaries from all across the globe joining us for the beautiful event and celebration yesterday. Reviving the enlightened civilization is a survival need. Human beings have lived an unconscious life and destroyed everything around us, especially in the last 100 years. The deforestation, the damage that we have caused to the environment, and the collective negativity that we have increased is unimaginable. We are going too fast towards destroying the only home we have, which is the planet Earth. So, the Enlightenment, the consciousness centric lifestyle, reviving the enlightened civilization, is no more a luxury, it is a survival need. In every level, it is time that we bring conscious centric policies, enlightenment centric ideas, non violence and coexistence centric values.
Hinduism very clearly declares Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. The ultimate natural cosmic law, which is Dharma, is non-violence. We bring non-violence in our play to our decisions and policies in the personal level or societal level or towards other nations or planet Earth. If this generation human beings wake up, we are going to leave a better planet Earth for the next generation. If we don't, I don't want to say what will be the result because there will not be anything left. If we don't wake up to conscious centric values, the enlightened civilizational policies, values, non-violence centric principles and ideas, the collective negativity which we already triggered is not going to let us live on planet Earth, the only home we have as of now. So we all conscious human beings have the responsibility to unite all the nations to revive ethical environmentalism.
We have to unite all the nations for consciousness studies and practices. We have to unite all the nations to preserve, teach, live the ancient enlightened sciences. We have to bring enlightenment centric policies, principles immediately to protect the environment, to bring gender equality, to bring real health, not to use human beings as a resource for the pharmaceutical industries. We should focus more and more on being and bringing life positivity in every level on planet Earth. KAILASA, the only surviving ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, is working intensely, sincerely, uniting all the nations recognized by the UN and unrecognized nations, civilizations, ethnic groups, matriarchal civilizations, the whole humanity for reviving the consciousness based enlightened civilization. Kailasa is the first nation for all Hindus, and by the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory that is gifted to us by more than one country. Legally, as per the Vienna Convention, sovereign territories in more than one place for Kailasa, and in a few countries, kind of autonomous and semi-sovereign small islands are given to us.
And diplomatic relationship is established with few dozen countries, and many countries have established the sister city agreements, the embassy relationship, spiritual embassy relationship, and many levels of recognition and diplomatic tie-ups. Kailasa is more a civilizational nation, and every awakened human being's heart is the deity of Kailasa. Kailasa commits to do its responsibility to spread enlightenment sciences and revive the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation for the sake of humanity.
Some of the upcoming special darshans on 13th of Jan 2022 is the Vaikuntha Ekadashi. It is one of the most important days and auspicious days for the devotees of Vishnu, and this day is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer world. The significance of the Vaikuntha Ekadashi is also mentioned in the Padma Purana. Join us for the special Vaikuntha Vasal Darshan, which is the door to experience the enlightenment space of Vaikuntha. Let us look at some of the important announcements from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various letters of recognition that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received. Some of the important ones, as we have seen, 31 cities worldwide have declared January 3rd as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Paul E. Coogan of the city of Fall River, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022, the Incarnation Day of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Lee Harris of the Shelby County, Tennessee, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day.
Member of Legislative Assembly, Magadi Assembly Constituency, Karnataka A. Manjunath confers a proclamation to the SPH proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor William C. Dust of Concord, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH. The Honorable Mark D. Saulnier, U.S. Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of California, confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sovereign of the Sovereign State of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We have a letter of appreciation from Mr. Siv Pujin Lal Bihari, General Secretary of Mauritius Sanatana Dharma Temples Federation. They conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
We have another proclamation from Mayor Aquanetta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, and the Council of Members of the City of Fontana, California, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day and joined Sri Kailasa in celebrating the 45th Jayanti celebrations, the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor H. William Muzz of the city of Lakeland, Florida, also confers and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor J. Allen Jones of the city of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, confers a proclamation proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, also confers the proclamation and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebrations of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, which is the first nation for all the Hindus.
Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, California, confers a certificate of recognition proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle, also of the city of Delaware, Ohio, also confers a proclamation proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPS. And he also thanks the local members of the Nithyananda Hindu Temple, Ohio, for their continuing outreach and support to the city of Delaware. The SPS Nithyananda Paramashivam first visited Ohio in 2003 during his World Vijay Yatra. During his second visit in 2004, the governor of Ohio, Robert Alfonso Taft, reconferred a proclamation to the SPS. The SPS gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple on Laughter is Meditation at Powell, Ohio, on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had subsequent Vijayatras to Ohio in 2005, 2006, and 2007, visiting temples, churches, corporate world, where he delivered discourses on the powerful truths of the Vedas and Agamas. The first Kailasa temple, Kailasa, Ohio, was inaugurated on April 14, 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, personally performed the Prana Pratishtha, the consecration of the deities of Valli, Devasena, Subramanyam, Lakshmi, Ganesha, Mushika, and Nandi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came back to Ohio in 2009 and installed the deities of Sai Baba, Ram Parivar. He also conducted multiple life empowering programs such as the Life Bliss program, and the SPH conducted the first LBP ever conducted in a prison, Ohio Women's Reformatory, in June 2009. Since 2003, 110,000 hours of volunteer hours have been recorded towards the following. Over 2,000 Ohio residents participated in free programs from 2009 to 2012. 75 free corporate meditation conducted for more than 700 people, including at Bank One, Cardinal Health, Nationwide, American Electric Power, Ohio State University, Ohio Wesleyan University, Ohio University, Wittenberg from 2007 to 2012. 25 free Nitya Yoga classes conducted, benefiting 350 people all over the world, and 34 free online programs conducted, including meditation and prayer for world peace to more than 500 people. Over 100 free meditation and yoga class provided to inmates at Ohio Reformatory for Women over 2 years. 17 specialty wellness workshops on yoga, wellness, stress, Ayurveda, sattvic cooking, and weight loss conducted. Over 17,520 of the temple rituals has been conducted. Chanting classes to 53,200 people has been conducted. 184 sessions of free online Akashic readings been conducted for 500 plus people. 272 meditation and meetup classes conducted for 685 people and offered free meals to over 25,000 people every day. And 5,000 spiritual discourses have been conducted.
Since Kailasa, Ohio, thousands of Kailasa ecosystems have flourished in the United States in nearly all the 50 states. These ecosystems offer a place and space to explore and explode through a host of activities, from meditation to science. They nurture the quantum spirituality, where material and spiritual worlds merge and create a blissful living. They offer life solutions as per the Vedagamic scriptures and as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has positively transformed the lives of millions. We have another proclamation from Mayor John David Smith, the junior mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. We also have a commendation letter from the National President of the Thin India Sanmarga Aikya Sangam Fiji, Sri Sadashivan Naikar, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Mayor Donald R. Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, also proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. So now, it's time that we move to the next segment of today's session, which is experiencing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Let us all stay tuned as we enter into the next segment.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be manifesting the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers. We will be manifesting the powers such as the power of third eye, seeing with your eyes closed and scanning the thought currents. Let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be manifesting 463 extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a science, a method, and a system for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis. These Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, not that you are a human and you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. Similarly, Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause. The self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest in Vyakta. The manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as 1008th living incarnation of and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in a modern day, SPH is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened masters. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken the Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is prajna, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation through which these Shaktis are transferred to us.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Bid.
Let us now understand the science of the power manifestation, which is authenticated through the four aspects or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science.
The next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. The next is the Pratiksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra as source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration. We request all those who are there around the world and who would like to experience the power manifestation, you can head over to the YouTube live or the Facebook live and you can post your comments as to who wants to receive the body scanning, we shall be choosing a person and manifesting this power of body scanning. So while all of you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatmante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana, a reference of power of body scanning from a life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Panava of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at some of the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be entering into the power manifestation. We have Gauri who is asking for the power of body scanning, and I shall now be manifesting the power by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us all establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji and then manifest this power. Please sit straight and let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been having headache of late, and this has been a problem that occurs to you every now and then with intermittent gaps, and you've been facing this for a long time now, and for many years this has been, and in spite of the various different medications that you've taken, this problem has not completely healed. So what Swamiji revealed is that this is not a physical problem, and that is the reason any amount of medication only actually diverts the problem but never heals it. What Swamiji revealed is that this is because you are feeling overwhelmed and you're feeling that life is too difficult to handle. It comes from this cognition that life is too hard and life is too difficult to handle. Swamiji revealed for you to do the Samskara Dahana Kriya and go find out your root patterns, and by finding out the root patterns you'll be able to manifest health and you will see that you break out of this pattern. As you also know, we have the upcoming Paramashivoham 3, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji himself, is conducting after a long 3 years. You can also attend this program where Swamiji does everything that is needed and you experience health. So this is what Swamiji revealed, and If you're able to relate with this and whatever you're able to understand and cognize, you can put it down back on the YouTube chat so that all our viewers and participants can understand and cognize it. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment, and it is time that we move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We request all the viewers to please stay tuned as we move to the next segment after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome back you to this segment on Bhava Samadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we are going to be learning about the Divine Feminine Consciousness, how to receive Devi Parashakti, how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And also we'll look at the various solutions given by Devi Parashakti that's relevant into the modern day world, and how this reality, the various revelations done by Devi Parashakti has been manifested in this world, and what are the various steps, what are the various solutions given by Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for all of us to imbibe so that we can get out of these situations, the pandemic that the whole world is facing now. So to begin with, we'll learn about the Divine Feminine Consciousness. This Divine Feminine Consciousness, this specific tradition, is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from the Vedagmic tradition. This sacred feminine worship is very unique from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it's a unique contribution to the whole world religious traditions. This is the only tradition where the divine, where the ultimate is worshipped as the feminine consciousness. This feminine consciousness is not just unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, but it is also the seed of all the traditions that has originated in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and if this one tradition, sacred feminine tradition, is left there, the whole tradition, whole thing can be revived, because this is the seed of all the traditions. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, the various sampradaya that originated from the Vedas and Agama. Each of these sampradayas are unique in itself and powerful enough to lead anyone to the enlightenment. Each of these form one unique enlightenment ecosystem. So if all such sampradayas are lost for some reason, and if only one sampradaya, Devi worship, or the tradition to worship Supreme, the tradition to worship the divine in the form of sacred feminine remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because whole thing is centered on this mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that Sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He says, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, all Devi-based. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us a clear instructions that all of us need to start worshipping, all of us need to relate with the divine as the feminine consciousness. There is no enlightened being, there is no incarnation on the planet Earth who achieved the ultimate state without worshipping the sacred feminine, or without worshipping the divine as the sacred feminine. He further says that a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is a Shakta. He himself followed Devi worship in his personal life. From the beginning, he had all the deity that he carved were Devi based. The yantra that he carved was Devi based. The various darshans he had was of Devi Parashakti and her various manifestations. The another incarnation from the northern part of India, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, says that Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Every human being has only one purpose. Every being has only one purpose to achieve, and that purpose is to achieve the ultimate consciousness, to achieve the ultimate space of Paramashivoham. But every single individual, to achieve the state of Paramashivoham, to realize the true nature of Brahman, he has to go through divine feminine worship. He has to worship divine as the feminine, because only Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach or nobody can realize the ultimate. He further says, describing a house scene, that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother, they only can reach. So here Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives us a clear technique on how to receive the key from Devi Parashakti. Either we fall at the feet of Devi Parashakti, or we become her child. Either we become her small child. These are the only two ways that we can receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So this is not just a story that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives us, but also it's a clear technique for all of us. These two ways to relate with the Parashakti, these are the two ways to relate with the ultimate divine feminine consciousness. Be a son. Let Mother Parashakti become the mother of you, or you surrender to Parashakti at her feet. Now we'll enter into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Sloka will give us a clear understanding on how to meditate upon Devi Parashakti. Or whenever we connect with the Devi Parashakti, whenever we ritualistically connect with Devi Parashakti, this Dhyana Sloka will help us to meditate on the physical form of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Sloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, which says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in the vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So this Dhyana Sloka, the sloka which describes the physical form of the cosmic mother, says that her physical form, her body, looks like the red color. Her body is of the red color. She has the three eyes. She has a crown which is studded with the rubies, and it is also studded with the crescent moon. She has a smiling face, a splendid bust, and in two hands, one hand holding the twirling red lotus, and another hand with the jewel cup brimming with the mead. The further sloka says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in the color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by power such as anima, forays, and see the self within me. This sloka gives the more detail about the physical form of Devi Parashakti. Her body, which is red in color, her face, which is full of compassion, her eyes, which are full of compassion, and she is surrounded on all sides by the various power, the Shakti of Paramashiva, all the Astamahasiddhis like anima and others, and also see the self within me. Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate
Devi Parashakti. Let us understand more about the Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? As we see, as Ramananda Maharaj has explained, in Hinduism, everything is based on this Devi worship. Devi worship is the seed for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is in her womb from which the millions, the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power from which all of us came and in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. This very statement says that she is the cosmic womb from which everything, even the universe itself, is born out of this. Now, as we are learning, seeing more and more about the Devi Parashakti, it is her. It is like a mother to each and every soul. She is a mother to the whole universe itself. If you see in a traditional family, it's always a love and compassion be the first phase for the mother. Even though a child shows so much of tantrum to the mother, it is always the child will get love and compassion from the mother. Same way here, the Divine Mother, Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, she manifested through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form, as the Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, to grace us, save all the people from the Pralaya, to answer all of their questions, to give boons, to heal us, reveal our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of the Paramashivoham itself. As we seen in the last segment, where Ramananda Maharaja explained that even though Shiva is the Brahman, Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. The Brahman, you can call it as any way. It may be a Paramadvaitam, Suddhadvaitam, or the Paramashivoham, that I am Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. Here, Devi herself came and she is giving the experience, the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham itself. For people who seek for healing, it may be a mental or physical or psychological problem, she is giving healing to each and every one of them. For people who wants to know about their past so that they can align their present and they can be successful in the future, she is revealing the past, present, and future to each one of them. And for people who are new to the Hinduism, they may have so much internal questions, external questions, so much of complicated questions, because Hinduism is a vast knowledge. It is not just a religion, it is a lifestyle. So to those, all of them, she is just with her love and compassion, she is going on answering all of them. And she is gracing us in the embodied form of the Nija Avatara, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us see a short clip where Devi introduced herself in his own words.
Om 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 ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So now we'll look into the rough translation from the different. Sorry. So now we look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti in her very own words. This is the rough translation from one of the introduction where Devi Parashakti introduces herself in her very own words. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Limkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is in the KAILASA Sripura Chintamani. Parashodasi, sitting at the part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manu and Mani Meenakshi, as the Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandra Mauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as a Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as a Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi. In the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now, the same Parashakti, out of her compassion, out of her love and compassion, she is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She is manifesting herself just for all of us, to bless all of us, to give good boons to all of us, to liberate all of us from the great suffering that we are in, to release us from all the pain and suffering that we are going through. When the Devi Parashakti is coming here, let us learn how to receive Devi Parashakti. So we'll know how to receive Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us a guidance on how to receive Parashakti. He says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there on your computer screen. So always receive her very traditionally. So whenever Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva physically appears to us, how we will receive in a traditional way, that is the way we all should receive Devi Parashakti when we are watching the Bhavasamadhi Darshan on our computer screen. Whenever the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is happening, Paramashiva and Parashakti are directly manifesting through our computer screens also. They are there on our computer screen. So let us all receive her with the traditional way. As per the tradition, keep 2 bitter leaves, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. These coins are called traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. You can keep any amount of coin you want. You can keep it even the minimum in your currency. For India, you can have even 1 paisa. For USA, you can have it even 1 cent. Whatever a minimum or whatever amount you want to keep, you can keep it. But whenever you receive Devi Parashakti, receive her very traditionally. When you receive her with the tradition, offer this to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and receive the prasadam. Eat the banana, bitter leaf and bitter nut. Take this immediately, just after the darshan finishes. Collect all the traditional dakshina, all the coins, and send it to Ela temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start experiencing Devi Parashakti is real. She is really there. She is really there on our computer screen. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break the monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Understand? These rituals will have a very powerful impact on your consciousness. It will have a very powerful impact on your mentality. It will start raising you to the powerful cognition. It will continuously remind you to be in the state of powerful cognizance. It will raise you to the powerful cognition and thus making you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. It will start breaking all your unconscious behavior through the simple traditional way of receiving Devi Parashakti. So now, before we move to the next segment of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we would like to have a short break. Please be tuned.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone, welcome back. As we are seeing about the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, how Devi manifested in the Nija avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. When she came as the Nija avatar, she revealed so much about this pralaya to the human world. Not only she revealed, she blessed so many people, she revealed, she healed so many people instantly. Either it may be a minor headache or it may be a huge cancer. She has revealed instantly and she has healed instantly. In this segment, we're going to see about the revelation from the Devi Parashakti, where she has revealed about the current problem which is the human world is happening, facing now. Let us see a short clip where we're going to see about what Devi has revealed about one of the devotees' questions.
ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்த.
Yes, it was a question from one of the devotee where they asked, which is the country to escape from this third world war? As we all know, there are so many government officials are predicting that there are going to be a third world war. Almost nearly 100 conflicts are happening all around the globe. And these minor conflicts are becoming a huge conflicts across the countries. And these going to be one of the reason for the third world war. The question from the devotee is, what is the safest place to escape from this third world war? Devi has revealed, listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea level. Protection from all these three is one and only KAILASA. It is good for life. If possible, come and reach. In the last few days of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, we have seen multiple revelations from the Devi Parashakti, where she has revealed about specifically about this conflict which is happening in the Middle East and the deadly corona which is spreading in a vulnerable manner in India. We have had a separate segment where we have seen what the current facts which is happening in India and all over the world, especially this new Omicron variant. And the third one is the global sea level rise. If you heard this term, yes, we have discussed much about this, but the motive for this segment is many people who took Devi as granted. Now you can see whoever took Devi as granted, they will face like the upcoming pralayas, right? If you take India as example, Devi has revealed almost like 7 months before itself regarding this COVID-19, this Omicron variant, where Devi has revealed in one of the revelation where she said, not only in thousands, lakhs, crores and crores are people going to die in India in next few months. As Devi has revealed, it is happening now. It is happening now. Almost the new cases per day reaches almost like nearly 1 lakh per day now. And there is one more factor, predicts almost 3 billion deaths going to be in end of the 3 months. Devi has revealed and she opened the door for everyone to save everyone themselves. She has said Adi Kailasa is the only ship which is going to save people from this pralaya. Right at the moment she opened, Bhagavan himself opened all the de facto embassies all over the world as a preventive quarantine for all the people across the globe. Even in this video, if you see, Bhagavan has told about this global warming long ago. What is the right way to stop this global warming and what will be the effects? But now, just all across the globe, people are counting in numbers, counting in the degree Celsius, counting in the level of sea level, rise in the sea level. But till now, we didn't come to the solution. This motive where Kailasa stand for the global unity to protect this only one planet Earth. There is no planet B. We may have in our life, we may have plan A, plan B, but there is no planet B for us. The Kailasa's mission to unite all the world to work for a solution beyond the borders. Our, as Kailasa stands for, to unite all the nations beyond the border and solution, make a solution for globally. This segment where we're going to see about the multiple facts which is coming across about only this global warming, just to increase the awareness among all the citizens of, it is not based on any gender, any color, any border, to raise the awareness in all across the globe, to work unitely to eradicate this global warming across the globe. Let us see a small video how this global warming is happening from the Bhagavan himself.
Understand, global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. 73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin. Little better, but collectively kills everyone. Understand?
Let us move on to the facts and reports and studies across all the globe. What is happening currently in the world in the case of global warming? The moment you heard is global warming, it may be, you may heard from, at least you may heard in many places. It starts from the schools, it starts from all the social conferences, it starts from all the government officials announcements. Everywhere this terms pops up everywhere because it's become the major effort in all across the globe. This term global warming was played along with the climatic change also, but this both has a unique name, unique definition itself. Same way how this weather and climate plays a same kind of role, but it has a distinct meaning. Weather is a short term and regional change, but in the case of climate, it is a global change and is a long-term change also. So what is climatic change? Yes, climatic change refers to the change in the global Earth surface temperature, which is happening regionally, and if it affects in the major case, it may allows for globally also. But in the other hand, global warming is the phenomena of increasing the average air temperature near the surface of Earth almost like past 1 to 2 centuries. See, after the detailed studies, observations about the various weather phenomena, it indicates that this Earth climate has changed almost in every conceivable time scale. Report says the human activities, especially in the pre-industrial area development area, human activities plays a major role in the global warming. You can see the small pictorial representation. You can understand easily what is climatic change and what is the global warming. Climatic change is a regional weather change, but in the global warming, in the world scale, worldwide, it is a change of increasing the temperature worldwide. You can see the graph now so that we can understand what is happening now across the globe, especially in the temperature rise above the level of the earth. You can see from almost like 1880 to nearly 1980, the temperature was maintained at 0 degrees Celsius. But during this pre-industrial development area, where the temperature reached almost to 1 degree Celsius, in the record 2016 and 2020, record as the warmest all across the globe. You can see the graph now. It is from the NASA, where you can see the temperature across the globe at the year of 1884 and what is happening now in 2020. So what is the cause? What made this global warming happening across the globe? Even though everyone is talking, whole world is talking, each and every country is talking about this global warming, and even though, what will be the main reason for this global warming? See, if you understand this global warming, there are two factors which makes Earth warms. One is the solar radiations and the human activities. The solar radiation itself, it has two radiations, which is another one is terrestrial radiation. It is kind of long term and long wave and short waves. These radiations creates almost 1366 watts per square meter annually. This heat, this incoming solar radiations creates a Earth atmosphere is almost roughly 1366 watts per square meter annually. But if you consider the fact that if you take a certain given point of time, globe has one side as a day, one side as a night. So if you remove all the water surface everywhere, if you calculate, it comes under almost like 342 watts per square meter annually. In this, if you consider take each 100, almost 30 watts are reflected back to the space by these clouds. The remaining 70 only reaching the global Earth. Is this the 70 unit making this global warming? No. To maintain the equilibrium of the globe, the Earth by its very nature, it reflects the same 70 units back to the space. Then where comes this global warming? Why this global warming is happening? Why the surface temperature, global surface temperature of the Earth is increasing? There comes our human influence. Human influence in the sense, during the pre-industrial development area, we have produced so many good products. Yes, we accept. Even developing countries or developed countries. In this industrial development, we came up with so many technologies, so many products. But as a side product, we produce so much of carbon footprint, so much of wastage, so much of pollution to the Mother Earth. There comes the greenhouse gases. The main are carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, and these gases forms a layer on the surface of the Earth in the atmosphere, which becomes the trace gases which it doesn't allow the earth to reflect back the heat, the 70 watts of heat back to the space. These gases absorbs those heat and it keeps the earth warm, as becomes the reason for the global warming. So out of all the greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide is the major one, and it is produced from all the natural atmospheric conditions, maybe outgassing from volcanoes, the combustions and natural decay of organic matters, and respiration by the aerobic organisms, even the humans, animals, all the organism which uses oxygen as the life energy and releases the carbon dioxide. And we can't claim, we can't blame that just by existence of the human beings and animals make this carbon dioxide. No, there is a concept called sink, where earth by its very nature able to maintain the equilibrium, maintain the level of this carbon dioxide by the process of photosynthesis. You may heard plant use carbon dioxide and release oxygen, right? Then why this is happening? Because the livestock industries, just as Bhavan said, this livestock industry in the three sectors, one is for meat, other is for leather, and other is for medicine and other cosmetic industries. There comes the so much of deforestations, where almost, even if you see the recent days, there's so much of destruction happened in the Amazon forest also. So these are the factors not only increase the carbon dioxide, the amount of carbon dioxide recycling has reduced. This made the vulnerable increase. The carbon dioxide increase in the recent times become almost 250 times greater than what the last century has faced. You can see the graph here. Till 1950, the Mother Earth, the global Earth, has capability to maintain the equilibrium. But after the pre-industrial development era, now we can see the level now. During that time, it was like around 300 parts per million, the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Now it is reached almost 450. This becomes the major reason for the global warming. You can see the pictorial representation, and here is the facts, which are the countries which are the major contribution for the global emission of the CO2. You can see the graph now. What was the concentration of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere at the year of 2002, and what is happening in 2016? Within almost like 15 years, just in 15 years, we have almost doubled the percentage of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. This becomes the major factor for this global warming. As we are seeing about the multiple causes, multiple factors which this global warming is happening all across the globe, as we are getting into more details, let's have a short break. We'll be moving on. We're going to see more and more factors about this global warming. Stay tuned.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to this segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we are looking at the cause of global warming. One of the reason which the world is going to be facing, one of the major issues the world is facing right now. As Devi Parashakti has revealed about this, because of the global warming, COVID pandemic, and other various situations, only Kailasa is going to be the safest place. So now we are looking at the various causes of global warming, as in one of the Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, told the clear reason for global warming. And that is what the scientists are also finding in their researches. Now it is our responsibility to take the right actions to get out of this global warming, or at least not to contribute any more to the global warming. In the previous slides, we saw the various reasons of global warming. These researches are by the NASA. Here we look at another cause of the global warming, which is the methane gas. We'll also look what is the source of production of these methane gases. So methane, which is the second most important greenhouse gas, it is more potent than carbon dioxide, because the radiative forcing produced per molecule is greater in the case of methane gas. As we know that because of these greenhouse gases, the more and more radiations are happening, and that is causing the global rise in the temperature of the planet Earth. As with CO2, carbon dioxide, human activity is increasing the methane gas concentration faster than it can be offset by natural sink. Anthropogenic sources currently account for approximately 70% of the total annual emissions. We also saw that Earth, by its very nature, or Mother Nature, is continuously maintaining the equilibrium between the various greenhouse gases and its radiation. Or in short, we can say that the global rise in temperature has been maintained for millennia. It is only last few decades or few 2 centuries when the industrial life started, when the industrialization started, we are seeing a continuous rise in the temperature. So here, when we look at the methane gas, this is another contribution from the human activities. The major anthropogenic sources of atmospheric methane gas are livestock farming, the burning of coal, natural gas, the combustion of biomass, and the decomposition of organic matter in the landfill. So when we look at this, out of this various activity, some of this are the human contribution, and one of the major that is livestock farming, burning of coal and natural gases, combustion of biomass. The decomposition of organic matter is a natural phenomenon, and Earth, by its very nature, has been able to maintain equilibrium in this one. But because of the livestock farming, which is also the major contributor of carbon footprint or carbon dioxide emission, this is also a major contributor for methane gas. And at the same time, the burning of coal and natural gases are also contributing to the carbon footprint, or in short, we can say for the global warming. It says pre-industrial level of methane gas in the atmosphere were approximately 700 ppb, whereas the level exceeded 1867 ppb in late 2018. These are all the data given by the NASA. So before pre-industrial era, we get to see that the methane was being produced by various decomposition or organic decomposition processes. But after industrial era, the increase in the methane gas has gone more than twice. More than 200% increase is being seen. The sudden increase in the concentration of methane in the atmosphere is responsible for the warming event that raised average global temperature by 4 to 8 degrees centigrade. So just methane has contributed in the global warming by 4 to 8%. The another cause for global warming is the water vapor. The warmer the surface, the greater the evaporation rate of water from the surface. As a result, increased evaporation leads to a greater concentration of water vapor in the lower atmosphere, capable of absorbing long-wave radiations and emitting it downward. So now it is creating a vicious circle here. Because of the global rise in temperature, it is increasing the water vapor concentration in our atmosphere, which is further increasing the heat trapping on the atmosphere of the planet Earth. Here we can look at the various pictorial representations. This one is showing the sea ice level because of continuous rise in temperature. It is the water body which holds most of the increased temperature or most of the heat, and because of that, the sea ice is also melting. Because of the sea ice melting, it is going to increase the sea level. Because of sea level increase in the sea level, it's going to submerge many of the cities, many of the countries, which is going to cause it, bringing a serious problem in front of the humanity. How do we know about the global temperature rise? The planet average surface temperature has risen about 2.12 degree Fahrenheit, almost 1.18 degree since the late 19th century. Most of the warming occurred in the past 40 years, with the 7 most recent years being the warmest. The ocean has absorbed much of its increased heat. The top 100 meters of ocean showing warming of more than 0.6 degree Fahrenheit since 1969. All these are very alarming situations. The rate in the last 2 decades is nearly double that of the last century, accelerating slightly every year. Global sea level has risen by about 8 inches since reliable record keeping began in 1880s. It is projected to rise another 1 to 8 feet by 2100. If this is going to continue, if that is the way it continues to increase, we will very soon see that many cities, many countries will be under sea. The Intergovernmental Panel on the Climate Change, a group of 1,300 independent scientific experts from the countries all over the world, concluded there is a more than 95% probability that the human activities over the past 50 years have warmed our planet. So it is a research report by 1,300 independent scientific experts, and they all are coming to this one conclusion, that more than 95% probability is that the cause for global or climate change is the human activity and not something else, not other natural activities. These sources used to collect the data have been deemed unreliable, meaning the actual figure could be as much as 3 times greater in real terms. This means that the habitable region of almost 650 million people could be underwater by 2100.
Yes, we have seen the multiple factors how this global warming happening all across the globe and what are the side effects which is happening now. Bhagavan has said long time that many lifestyle which is against or out of this Hinduism has created so much of destruction in the human society, especially to the Mother Earth. Here in this video, Bhagavan has said how Hindu lifestyle, especially in our cases now, the Sri KAILASA, what Sri KAILASA is standing for, just by the lifestyle of not having the non-vegetarian diet. As Bhagavan has said, and it is not only from his Atma Pramana, it is a Pratyaksha Pramana also, the scientific evidence also. Almost 80% of carbon footprints which are created in the human earth is because of the livestock industries. The livestock industries which is made for meat, for leather, and for all the cosmetics. It is not only it made the physical damage to the humanity, to the Mother Earth, it creates so much of mental damage to the people who consumed all the non-vegetarian diet. If you go to the official channel of Supreme Panth of Hinduism, you will have hundreds and hundreds of video with the Sakshi Pramana and Pratyaksha Pramanas relating to how this human consciousness has been destroyed by this non-vegetarian diet. Here Bhagavan has explained in the factor of global warming, just by the lifestyle of not having the non-vegetarian diet, Hindus have contributed so much for the saving of the planet Earth. We're going to watch a video where Bhagavan himself is saying about how Hindus are contributing for the global warming.
One of the biggest problem planet Earth is facing is global warming. One of the important reasons for global warming is animals kept captive for food. Animals kept captive for food is one of the important reasons for global warming. and Hindus are the highest percentage of vegetarian and vegan lifestyle people. Even the Hindus who consume non-vegetarian don't consume beef and don't consume non-vegetarian food as a regular food or lifestyle. It's a rare occasion. So the Hindus' contribution for saving the planet Earth just by their lifestyle of vegetarianism is unimaginable.
With this, we come to the end of this segment. We're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see multiple factors and how we can get blessings from the Devi Parashakti. Please stay tuned. We'll be moving on to the next segment. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various other social media platforms. We will now be entering into how to connect with Devi Parashakti through the social media, where we can ask our questions, our requests, or the boon blessing requests that all of us have. We can ask it to Devi Parashakti, and we have the Acharyas guiding you through the session, myself, Sri Nitya Tattvananda Maharaj, and Sri Nitya Sanatanananda Maharaj, who will be guiding everyone through this segment. The first, we have the YouTube platform where Devi Parashakti is available for all of us to ask our questions, our prayers. So let's all begin by going to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on YouTube, that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And once we go to the official channel, all of us can click on the join button and for becoming a member. And after we become a member, all of us can go to the chat screen. All of us can see the comments section. And in the comment section, we can ask our questions by putting it in the comment box. Whatever question you have, whether it might be the blessing request or healing blessing request, or just your gratitude, just a message of gratitude that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. Any of the message you want, you can put it in the chat section, and Devi Parashakti is attending to each and every one of our comments in the YouTube platform. We will now be moving on to the next platform.
Nithyananda. The next platform is Facebook video, where you can go on the live Facebook video, and the official channel for KAILASA is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can click on the like and follow button on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can ask your questions, comments, and share your gratitude on the comment section. The next channel is reply to the tweet by @Shri Nithyananda in the Twitter channel. The official handle for Twitter channel is @Shri Nithyananda, and the way it looks is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here you can click on the following button, so you will be following Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Twitter channel. You can also click on the bell icon, so you will get the subscriptions whenever new notifications come on. The place where you can ask the questions is in the reply section of the tweet, where you can click on the on this part, and you can tweet with #AskTheAvatar. So make sure you put the #AskTheAvatar when you reply to the tweet, so your questions, comments, and your sharings will be guided. Ask the questions on Instagram feed. Ask the questions on Instagram feed post. So the way to connect with Devi Parashakti is Shri Nithyananda, and you can click on follow Nithyananda on Instagram by clicking on this icon. And then you can ask your questions in the comment section below for the tweet or for the Instagram feed post. So you put your comments, questions at the bottom. The next way to connect is on WhatsApp. So you can go on kailasa.org website. Once you open the website, in the bottom left, you can see you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat button. Once the button comes up, you'll see Nithyananda, how can we help? And that's where you will put your questions, comments, and feeds. So that's the fifth way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. With this, we conclude all the 5 ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti on social media. The next section will be offering to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the next segment where we see about the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where all of us can get to know about the various offerings given by Paramashiva in the Kriya Pada of the Agamas, where all of us can see about how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti, how we can offer the various ornaments of Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. Let's get into the segment, and we will first be seeing the context on what is the benefit of offering these sevas to Devi Parashakti. The first is from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate.
Nithyananda, the one part should be used for dharma, dana. The second for yasha, which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth for one's friends and family. So 20% should be donated for dharma.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga. This is as per Dharma Shastra.
The next offering, the next context, and the Shastra Pramana for the offering to Devi Parashakti is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshtha madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu sambhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of the pity or kindness to others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be the of medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
The next we will now be seeing about the offering of the e-hundi. We have the Shastra Pramana from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. Ihundi. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati, Shravani, wife of Lord Shiva. Lord Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in the earth form. Shramadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja at Devi, to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting. The offering donation is one nominal price of $1 United States dollar. The Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa chanting is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the verse 34, chapter 12. Tayai tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest is anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. The Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting, the offering, the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. The significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in Rig Veda 1075-88. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So Indus River is the one which was called Sindhu River, and Saraswati. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because It preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, following is the donation 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 US dollars. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This verse is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that is always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguti, finger ring with pearl. The donation price for this offering is 251 USD, 501 USD, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhabhasuram Sarvabhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim.
I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who are shining like splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguti finger ring with a pearl. The offering price is 251, 501, or 750 United States dollars. The offer finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The URL for this offering is tiny.cc/Devi offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The cost of this offering is 600 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamik Agama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sapurchascha Pakwa Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, the donation price for this is 600 United States dollars. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship and meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, golden touring. The cost of the this offering is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi to Devi Parashakti is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The offering to the Guru. Offering to the Guru. The Swarna Methi. The offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Methi, gold touring. The offering price is 750 USD. The offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessing in even the most difficult aspects of your life. The Swarna Mangatika, the next offering for Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The cost of offering is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So the offering URL is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
We will now be moving on to the offerings of the Guru. We have seen about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and if any of the viewers, any of the participants would like to offer the various offerings and offer the various ornaments, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to offer the various rituals. And also, if you have any questions, you can reach out to any of us on the social media platforms, on YouTube, Facebook, and the other platforms where the Acharyas will be happy to help you and assist you in making your gratitude offering to Devi Parashakti. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various other social media platforms. We will now be looking at the offerings to the Guru. And before we move on to the offerings, let us first see the context on the benefits of offering the various different offerings to the Guru. We have the first verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the chapter 12, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri gurof paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Then
The next Shastra Pramana we have for the context of offering the worship to the Guru is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanan devatam gurum palapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flowers, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120.
We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru themselves. And here we have the first offering, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a wonderful offering where we have the intimate chance to offer the puja to the sacred lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And when in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we have the various offerings, like we offer the water for washing the feet, we offer the sacred bouquet to Swamiji, and we offer the vastra, the abharana, which is the cloth and jewelry, and we offer the offering of lamp, we offer the offering of food, and it is such an elaborate offering where you have a wonderful chance to offer your gratitude in various forms in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Here we have the Shastra Pramana for the Pada Puja from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. कोटि कोटि मंत्र जापात कोटि तीर्थ वगाहनात कोटि देवाचना देवी पराश्री पादुका स्मृतिः.
O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So just one Pratyaksha Pad Puja is like will give so much punya.
The next we have the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of cloth to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here in the picture we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Parashakti Akashic readings performing in the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra and the various golden jewelry. And if you want to offer the various offerings, all of us can offer the Vastra Seva, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this wonderful opportunity to offer this Vastra Seva. And with that, we come to the place where we can see how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of us can log on to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, where we can see the various, where you can do the registration for the seva, and after that you can move on to doing the online donation in tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And once you do the donation online, you can submit your details for the puja, the names to be chanted in the sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. You can submit the names of yourself and your family members. You can log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can offer the names, and your names will be chanted in the eastern headquarters in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam. And we have seen about the various offerings. Let's now take a few moments to make the offerings, and then we'll be moving on to the next segment. And all the acharyas are available on all the social media platforms. If any of you have any questions, have any queries on how to make the offerings, you can feel free to chat with us. And we will now be moving on to making the offerings, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers back who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or any other social media platform to this final segment of the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading before receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, glimpses of the glorious past on the 9th of January. So in this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the various forms of activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to the world since he started his public life. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of this glory of the past. Starting in the year 2003, on the 9th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits Tanjavur Temple. So as most of you must already know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism grew up in a temple-based ecosystem and has been initiated. He has been trained and is now reviving the Sri KAILASA nation, which is the temple-based ecosystem. So naturally, temples is the epicenter of the entire ecosystem. So it is very natural to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting temples and enriching the world about the various dimensions of the temple, the sacred arts related to the temple, and how the temple-based lifestyle is a lifestyle which leads to our enlightenment. The remembrance of Paramashiva in all the activities that we offer, that is the fundamental principle behind the temple-based ecosystem.
We will now be moving on to the 9th of January 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting an interactive question and answer session with the program participants to share their experiences and questions about the process that they are participating in. Here, the participants are seen expressing their breakthroughs while going through this amazing process of experiencing zero TPS, thoughts per second state. A special technique of whirling is taught directly by His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to participants to experience the state of enlightenment. We will now be watching the wonderful question and answer video. Let's all get into a space of deep listening.
Nice. I told them to arrange only beds. Now they arrange beds for this pillar also. Vijnanamaya Kosha. Listen the technique clearly and deeply. And then we will start doing. First you will stand up and visualize you are a tree. You have a deep roots. Your legs have grown and penetrated the planet Earth. If you are 6 feet height, at least 4 feet you have a root. You will visualize you have a deep root. You are rooted on the tree, on the planet Earth. You are not able to move. You are just totally rooted. You have penetrated the planet Earth. After that visualization, once it becomes matured enough, once when you feel that you are not even able to move the feet, then you will start whirling. Then you will have a center. You will be caught between the two centers and you will be whirling. Understand? You will be caught between two centers. Then if you will never fall. You will never fall. If your height is only this much, you will fall. If your height is this much and you have penetrated the planet Earth, will you fall? No. You will have a clear access. You will never fall. And you will stretch your hands just for 1 hour. Don't bother. You will do it slowly, very slowly.
It's a clockwise or anti-clockwise?
That's up to you. That's no problem. You see, generally, usually people tend to whirl clockwise only. Clockwise only. So it's up to you. Sometimes after some time if you feel bored and if you want to start, no problem. Huh? No, eyes opened. Only then you will see the whole existence disappearing. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, sorry for this technical glitch. So let's jump into the next year, the year 2006 of the 9th of January. We are again going through the glorious path of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here in the year 2006, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuing his Varanasi Yatra, Kashi Yatra, with a group of devotees. So like we spoke about previously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to conduct a lot of yatra in his early days, and many devotees had the opportunity to be with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, physically around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when going through these yatras. Such an amazing opportunity, an amazing blessing to be able to be around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those trips, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would spontaneously conduct various types of processes, of initiations, of programs, and share different forms of knowledge regarding the various things that the group would encounter as they were going through these yatras. So those who were part of the yatras surely have amazing memories, and always let us hold the space so that in the future we'll be able to also go through some yatras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, we'll be moving to the next year.
We will now be seeing about the 9th of January 2007, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcomed the Jagadguru Sri Shivaratri Deshikendra Mahaswamiji of Jagadguru Sri Veerasimhasana Mutt, Suttur, Mysore, visited Adi KAILASA Sarvangapita in Bangalore, a guest of honor at the Anandotsav 2007 celebrations, but unable to be present then, Deshikendra Swamiji visited the Adhinam on this day to meet with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and inquire after the celebrations. Here we can see the welcoming of Jagadguru Shivaratri Mahaswamiji, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself welcomed the Jagadguru and took him on a tour of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, and is also offering the various traditional respects of the fruit basket, the Purnakumbha, and also the shawl which you offer to any sannyasi, any sadhu. And we can see the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to share, even in the early days when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in his birth town of Tiruvannamalai, any sadhu which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to meet, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to inquire about the various questions on the Vedas and Agamas, and also ask them about their experience of their manifestation of enlightenment and how they realized all these great truths, and will be in the space of complete humility. And we can see that even though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was at that time the emperor of so many Sarvangapitas and the various kingdoms, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is so humble towards all these great sannyasis as they share the revelations of the Hindu Sanatan Dharma with each other, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering all the respects and the various traditional respects to the various pontiffs of the Adinams of the various mathas. And we will now be moving on to the next year.
So in the year 2008, 9th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the Inner Healing Convention for the Adi Kailasa Vasis at Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we know, used to conduct and is conducting programs day and night, especially in the early days. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was constantly traveling, conducting programs, giving darshans. And if he was not traveling, like in this case, he would be conducting programs in the main Adinam in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore Adinam, India. So here we can see a few pictures on the right, some of the Adi Kailasa Vasis, disciples and devotees who have decided to surrender their individual life, their individual existence for the sake of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avataric mission, the avataric lila of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see some of those Adi Kailasa Vasis who are being trained, guided, empowered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. This convention was about inner healing. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the early days and even later on used to conduct a lot of healing-oriented programs leading to the healer initiation, which would then empower the devotee or the disciple with the capacity to do healing to whomever, spiritual healing to whomever was willing, asking for it or willing to receive it. So here we can see few pictures of this convention.
We are now seeing the 9th of January 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Bhagavad Gita satsang in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu, India. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the various truths of Hinduism, right from the Bhagavad Gita to the Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, and the various Upanishads, Vedas, and Agamas. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing thousands of people in Chennai and giving the Bhagavad Gita satsang to all the viewers who do not know what Bhagavad Gita is. Bhagavad Gita is the scripture given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna during the great Mahabharata war, where when Arjuna hesitated to fight against his family members, to fight against his relatives, Bhagavan Sri Krishna explained the context of the whole, actually the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas, and what is the context behind this wonderful Leela that Bhagavan Sri Krishna played to remove the negativity and restore the Dharma, as the Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita itself, the verse Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam dharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham. Whenever there is an imbalance of dharma and adharma, whenever adharma is prevailing and dharma is falling, Bhagavan Sri Krishna appears again and again in the forms of avatars. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who himself is an avatar of Paramashiva, come back to restore the dharma and restore the great Vedic Sanatana Hindu Dharma which existed. And we can see the Bhagavad Gita satsang. And if any of us would like to listen to the satsang, would like to know more about the Bhagavad Gita, the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Bhagavad Gita, we have the e-books available. If you go to kailasa.org, we can see the various books that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has written about each chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. And if you would like to listen to the various satsangs also, you can tune in to nithyanandapedia.org. Tune in to nithyanandapedia.org, where you can go to this day, 9th of January 2010, to listen to the Bhagavad Gita satsang. And we will now be moving on to the next years after a short break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Welcoming all the participants back. Let us now jump into the year 2011, again on the 9th of January. Awaken your secret powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed secrets on the Patanjali Yoga Sutra number 94 on the Nithyananda Morning Satsang. In this sutra, Patanjali answers how to handle the secret powers hidden in your biomemory. Living enlightened master and avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describes in detail the word tapasaha, as the practice through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing Sat, all-powerful Chit, and always blissful Ananda. Any practice that allows the biomemory to know its innate nature of Sachitananda is tapasaha. It is not just mortification as translated by others. It is not always austerity. It is not always painful. Tapas sometimes can be very joyful. Happy doing which you always wanting to do. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing the sacred truths, the sacred science of enlightenment hidden behind these sutras, always remembering that unfortunately, most of these scriptures have been translated by non-enlightened masters into English. So when we do go through the English translation, we are unable to grasp the essence that, in this case, the Patanjali, the Acharya, the Rishi of this sutras, the Patanjali, wanted to transmit. So having the blessings of receiving these initiations through an avatar who is operating from the same space from which Patanjali revealed the sutras initially is an amazing blessing. And that is how we can cognize these sutras properly, and that would lead to us radiating those sutras and those sacred truths in our daily life in the way that they're meant to be radiated.
We will now be moving on to the next year, which is the 9th of January 2013, where in today's satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relates the teaching of Lord Buddha. The Buddha's disciples asked him why he continued to express human qualities and did not ascend into a higher dimension. He replied that even after enlightenment, he will continue to assume physical existence until the last soul on planet Earth achieves liberation. With profound passion and inexhaustible patience, he will teach and guide until every sentient being has been fully realized. This sutra is known today as the Bodhisattva vow. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presents it as a role model which he himself embodies. This expansion of the self, stretching to meet the spiritual need of every individual, represents living with authenticity. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the 2018 revealed, we can hear many times, many of us would have heard that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that just stay alive. Within the next 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will reach every single being. And at that time, we did not even realize that there's going to be a pandemic, many of us had many questions. Why is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioning that we should stay alive when everyone is just happy and healthy? And we got to know the revelation of the pandemic and the context of why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that. And we can see that during these 3 years, continuously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made himself available through the various 20 plus seasons of the Paramashivoham program, of the various Enlightened app and the daily morning satsangs, and continuously the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reaching out to every single person on this planet through the many social media platforms, and of course through the KAILASA nation, the nation of Sri KAILASA, which is just embodying this to convey this enlightenment science to thousands of people through having a nation itself which represents enlightenment. And here we can see that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just declaring, but we can see over the years, whether we see the early years of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the ASPs and NSPs, which are literally 16-hour programs, and just the program is 16 hours and the darshan again goes for another 10-12 hours. And we can see the various programs continuously which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing just to make sure that every being on this planet attains enlightenment. And even in a few days, we are having the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And all of us can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to learn more about the program and to register for the program. And with that, let us move on to the next years of this divine Leela.
So in the year 2014, again, on the 9th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcomes Ravindraji Maharaj. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conducting the Inner Awakening program at that time. And every morning he used to receive guests, sadhus, honored leaders of Hinduism as part of the morning discourse. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving such sadhus, such Hindu leaders. Here we can see Ravindraji Maharaj. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism obviously radiating the fundamental principles of Hinduism, which are ahimsa and coexistence. So like that, learning how to exist with everybody, even if some ideologies differ, the fundamental understandings and principles remain the same, and therefore allows for coexistence to happen peacefully and blissfully. So we can see this here, these few pictures. Later on, during the day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all the participants of the Inner Awakening program with the Kala Bhairava Darshan. So in those days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to physically himself conduct these darshans, where he would invoke the presence of Kala Bhairava, and literally Kala Bhairava would land in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and radiate his space, bless the devotees, break their patterns, their life negativity. And in some of these darshans, they would be followed by question and answers, where each participant had the opportunity to ask one question to Kala Bhairava and receive the direct, undiluted, unfiltered answer from Mahakala Bhairava himself. It is to be noted that when this Mahakala Bhairava lands in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the body itself changes. The body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in huge receptivity, used to expand, and muscles used to grow while these darshans were happening. It was an incredible sight to be seen and an incredible experience to have. Those who were blessed enough to be part of these darshans surely would be able to share that amazingness that used to be experienced by anyone who would be in the breathing space of Mahakala Bhairava.
And with that, let's move on to the next year, which is the 9th of January 2015. In the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with the Living Advaita series on Upanishads. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how being in love with ourselves, which is our own component of Mahadeva, is the only way to keep the external excitement alive. Through the Upanishads, we can remember all our possibilities, helping us to live Advaita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes on one important aspect where many of us think enlightenment is just going to a remote cave and going to the Himalayas and meditating. But enlightenment, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines, is living enlightenment, which is living the enlightenment truths in every aspect of our day, whether it is in our work, in our job, in our university, every single moment, living the space of Advaita, living the space of enlightenment is the living enlightenment. And if all of us want to hear more about this Living Advaita series, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on various Upanishads, starting with the Ishavasya Upanishad till the Kathopanishad and Kenopanishad, all of us can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we can see the various satsangs, the various discourses that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given on the various topics. Let us now visit the happenings of the 9th of January 2015 in a short video.
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जगत उदाहरण नित्यानंद 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 जगत उदाहरण नित्यानंद तुम हो मेरे प्राण भक्त सखा आनंद तुम हो मेरे प्राण भक्त सखा आनंद माता पिता गुरु प्राण सखा भगवान माता पिता गुरु प्राण सखा माता पिता गुरु प्राण सखा भगवान माता पिता गुरु प्राण सखा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जगत उदाहरण नित्यानंद जगत उदाहरण नित्यानंद वेदमया ब्रह्ममया तू नित्यानंद प्रेममया ज्ञानमया तू वेदमया ब्रह्ममया तू नित्यानंद प्रेममया ज्ञानमया तू परमदया नित्य गुरुक्षेममया नित्य परमदया नित्य गुरुक्षेममया नित्य उमा महेश्वर नित्यानंद शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद उमा महेश्वर नित्यानंद शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद हृदय
Let us now enter into the year 2016. On the 9th of January, we have also a short video going through the activities which took place in India and in the KAILASAs around the world. So let us go through this video together.
We will now be seeing the 9th of January 2017, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Bhautika Brahmacharya initiation. It is such a wonderful happening, the whole process of the sannyas initiation, where the beings take up the sannyas, which is the most auspicious happening of many lifetimes, where first the individual, when the individual feels the awakening from inside to take up sannyas, and the guru accepts the disciple as a sannyasi, as a brahmachari, the individual goes and first finishes the Pinda Tarpana, which is a beautiful offering given in the Agamas and Vedas, where Paramashiva beautifully explains and guides us through completion with all our relatives, starting from it is the father of the grandfather. We don't even have a name for that in English. Starting from that person all the way down to your own mother and father, we complete with all the ancestors, all the relatives, and give completion, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, beautifully says that when one individual takes sannyas, the 7 generations before and 7 generations after, the family lineage is blessed, as that individual has taken the auspicious sannyas initiation, the initiation into monkhood. And here we can see, after the individual does the Pinda Tarpana, which is completion with the ancestors, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly in the space of Kala Bhairava, who is the Lord of time and space, gives the initiation to the individual, gives the Diksha, the Brahmacharya Diksha or Sannyasa Diksha, and it is a very, very auspicious and intimate ceremony where the individual takes the sannyas, the sacred kavi robe, the ochre robe from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the form of Mahakala Bhairava, and all of us are blessed just to even have the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Entering into the year 2018, here we'll see glimpses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Jayanti Brahmotsavam celebrations, the celebrations which last for many days, where we celebrate the happening of the avatar, the landing of the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us have a look. In the evening, Abhishekam was offered to Lord Kalabhairava. Lord Kalabhairava is the Lord of space and time. He is also the protector of the Kshetra. Abhishekam is a physical representation of our offering of gratitude to Lord Kalabhairava, requesting his blessings to continue to be showered on us.
दिगंबरम काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
On the 9th day of the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, Swamiji's Murti went across the Adinam showering with blessings. In the morning of the Avatar Dinotsava, Swamiji was received by the Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam at the temple to officially mark the beginning of the Jayanti celebrations. Swamiji went to the temple and blessed everybody.
Nithyananda
participants offered Pratikshapada Puja to the lotus feet of Swamiji as a symbol of gratitude for the blessings that Swamiji has showered in their life. On this very auspicious day, offering Pratikshapada Puja is a blessing unto itself. 20 beings were then initiated into the powerful lifestyle of sannyas.
Entering into the year 2020 on the 9th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva, during the everyday life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness explained that by talking to Paramashiva, we get to experience Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, and activism, while talking to ourselves bring more frustration and anger. His Divine Holiness revealed that intense prayer is nothing but upasana, which means sitting and talking to Paramashiva, having dialogue with the higher existence, cognizing Paramashiva is real. Our every incident, every dream leads to the realization that Paramashiva is the ultimate. So in this discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can see also here a few pictures taken during this amazing satsang. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism put the emphasis on the importance of speaking to Paramashiva and not speaking to ourselves, always cognizing the higher ultimate identity, Paramashiva, and relating to that identity brings us intense completion and puts us into the space of Paramashanta Swarupa.
Here we can see the 9th of January 2021, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna and Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Here we can see the auspicious pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And actually, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed all of us in the Paramashivoham programs by bestowing us with the darshans of the various gods and goddesses. And even in the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3 program, all of us can expect many various different types of the Bhava Samadhi darshans and wonderful darshans. So again, I would like to remind all the viewers watching us live that all of us can use this opportunity to log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and all of us can see the registration of the Paramashivoham level 3 program, where all of us can register. It is beginning on the 19th of February and till the 11th of March. The program will be happening and the sessions will be directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us all get ready to have a wonderful program of the Paramashivoham level 3. And with that, we come to the end of this wonderful segment of looking at the various divine leelas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years. And we will now be moving on to the culmination celebrations of the Jayanti Mahotsava, the 21-day celebrations of the Avatar Dinotsava, the Jayanti celebrations. And we will be live from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetha in Bangalore, India.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Today is the first day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Nithyanandotsavam, the celebration of the 45th Jayanti, that is the 45th anniversary of the happening of the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Nijavatara, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, who has descended to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyanandotsavam is being celebrated all over KAILASA, the first nation for all Hindus. Today, Sri Chandrasekhara, the form of Paramashiva, is going to grace in the Teppal festival of the Teppalotsavam. The Teppal is a grandly decorated water float which is set afloat in the waters of the temple tank. Chandrasekhara will be offered puja and aradhana, and he will grace in the water float today. The Teppalotsavam is a beautiful ritual that gently brings the intense energy of the Brahmotsavam, the Nithyanandotsavam, to a blissful peace. Let us now move to the sacred Teppalotsavam of the Uttaranga of the Nithyanandotsavam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिनी मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथादिविभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसारदुःखार्णवतारणाय सोनाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय सोनाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। ॐ धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्द तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि संस्थितमं पप्रितमञ्जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतसि हविर्धानं त्रिगुं हस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्ताव त्वाहि गुंसिषुम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन्नररितिं मम पशुगुश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसीर्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्णसन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुं व्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः सुष्ठुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु। ॐ सहना भवतु सहनो भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ तत्संज्ञोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् षण्णो अस्तु द्विपदे शं चतुष्पदे। ॐ यश्छन्दसां वृषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव सामेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासम् शरीरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागं सङ्घृणानीति द्वादशारत्निरशना भवति द्वादश मासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अलंकार दीपं संदर्शयामि। ॐ त्रीणि वै देवानां वृद्धानि त्रीणि छन्दागुंसि त्रीणि सवनानि त्रय इमे लोकाः यद्यामेव यद्वीर्य एषु लोकेषु प्रतिष्ठति यच्चातुर्मास्य याज्या आत्मनो नावद्येत। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। त्रिनेत्र दीपं संदर्शयामि। ॐ हिरण्यपात्रं मधोः पूर्णं ददाति मधव्योऽसानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकधैव यजमान आयुस्तेजो दधाति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कुंभदीपं संदर्शयामि। ॐ ईशानः सर्वविद्यानां ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ॐ तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ अघोरेभ्योऽथ घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। ॐ वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। ॐ सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः। भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः। नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पंचमुख दीपं संदर्शयामि। तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षान्धारयामि। बृहत्सामक्षत्रवृद्धवृष्टियं दृष्टुभौजस्सुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकरेण रक्षान्धारयामि। ॐ नवो नवो भवति जायमानोऽह्नाद्येतुरुषसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायन् प्रचन्द्रमा स्थिरते दीर्घमायुः। ॐ मूर्धानं दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वैश्वानरभृताय जातमग्निम् कविगुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्न पात्रं जनयन्त देवाः। ॐ दूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नि कृणुतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुमदन्तु यज्ञं पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नो अस्तु। ॐ वायुस्तावम् अग्रे प्रमुमोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य ऋतो गातुं धत्त यजमानाय देवाः। उपाकृतगुं शशमानं यदस्ताः जीवं देवानामप्येतुपाथः। ॐ केतुं गृह्णवन्न केतवेपेशो मर्या अपेशसे समुषद्भिरजायथाः ब्रह्मा देवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां शेनो गृध्रा नागस्वधितिर्वना नागसोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरे भन्ने स्वचित्रचित्रं चितयन्तमस्मै चित्रक्षत्रचित्रतामं वयोधाम् चन्द्रं रयिं पूर्वीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गृणते युवस्वा। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। ओम भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम शर्वाय देवाय नमः। सर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ओम ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः। ओम पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः। ओम उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः। ओम रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः। ओम भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम महते देवाय नमः। ओम महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ओम तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि।
The temple is a grandly decorated water float which is set afloat in the waters of the temple tank. The deity of Chandrasekhara, Paramashiva himself, will be offered puja and aradhana, and he will grace in the water float today. The Teppalotsavam is a beautiful ritual that gently brings the intense energy of the Brahmotsavam, the Nithyanandotsavam, to a blissful peace.
ओम नमो भगवते रुद्राय। ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः शिवा शरव्या यातवतया नो रुद्रमृडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवासन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषुं गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्ष्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां गुरु माहि पुंसीः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छावदामसे यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगदयक्ष्मगुं सुमना असते अद्य वोचदधिवक्ताः प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक् अहीगश्च सर्वाञ्जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुः सुमङ्गलः ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिता सहस्रशो वैशागुं हेडयीमहे असौव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुतहार्यः उतैनं विश्वाभूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोरार्तियोर्ज्याम् याश्च ते अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोरार्तियोर्ज्याम् याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो वपा अवतत्य धनुस्त्वगुं सहस्राक्षसदेषुधे निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो नः सुमना भवा विद्यं धनुः कपर्दिनो विशल्यो बाणवागुम्बुता अनेशन्नस्येषव आभुरस्य निषङ्गतिः या ते हि निर्मीढुष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् स्वतस्त्वमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नागताय धृष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिते धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान् वृणक्तु विश्वतः अथो य इषुधिस्तवारे अस्मिन्निधेहितम् भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकालाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षान्धारयामि।
தெப்பம். வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன், வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன், வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ, தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ. நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ. இக்கரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ. வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ. விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ. விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ. கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ. சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ. அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். முல்லையோடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை. அல்லியோடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை. மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனு சிரிக்கும். நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வருடி மிக்க மனம் கழிக்கும். உரைதான் நிலையோ ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க. மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ கொஞ்சம் முகமோ முக்தி நிலைக்கே நம்மை ஏற்றிடுமோ எழிலாய் வருமோ நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வமவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும்
तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ இத்தரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். மனம் கழிக்கும் உரைதான் இல்லையோ ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க, மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் இசைக்க. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ, கொஞ்சம் முகமோ
तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्तिनी समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षान् धारयामि।
கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம்.
शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिनी स्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्।
Thank you for joining us for today's first day of the Uttaranga Utsava of Nithyanandotsavam. These celebrations will continue tomorrow when Devi Parashakti herself will grace us in the sacred water float, the Tepal. So we invite all of you tomorrow for the second day of the Uttaranga Utsava of Nithyanandotsavam. Thank you. Nithyananda.
All your three eyes. Om Nitya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.